Resident Evil 3.
It all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by
I really didn't want to do.
No one dared to oppose them. And that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction.
Oh, you know, I have to get a new Cash App card.
I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions. But there would be no forgiveness.
Because whoever got a hold of my info, got a hold, like, they got my card number basically through Discord.
Begin to turn, nothing can stop them.
And they just tried to use it to pay their fucking,
It was Raccoon City's last chance. And my last chance.
Fucking ring cam bill. And then they decided to check the balance at an ATM. So I lost the card.
What are they?
On the stream?
Alright. Boom. Explosion. You know, I completely forgot you started with the assault rifle if you go on easy. No, I don't know. This game's not perfect, so I don't know really how well it actually works. I think it doesn't like me right now, so I'm probably gonna have to stop it and redo it. Apologize. See if it actually works like it should. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to use my other version. Play the GameCube version. 1 second. Apologize, everybody. There it goes. Okay, let's start on hard mode this time. Now that I know. We'll skip where it was. I think it's probably just because of the installation I was using. That it had that where it just locked up. Okay. And boom. No, we start with the pistol. I'm hoping it was only this, because otherwise it's just gonna be ridiculous. Okay, let's see if it decides to stop working. Oh, I love it so much. Oh. 1 second, everyone. I apologize. I think it's probably just going to be an issue because of the textures I'm using, potentially, and maybe the videos. So, to reset. See if it'll work without all the textures loaded. Maybe. I don't know. I hope it works properly. That would be really annoying.
It all began as an ordinary day.
Okay, I mean, like, it looks fairly similar to the other one. I mean, I don't really know what would cause it not to work properly. Okay, because this game works really well whenever you actually use it. Okay, I turned off the loading custom textures, so apologize. Reloading the skaters. Let's see, maybe that'll fix the issue. Apparently it's not. Oh. I love it when things don't work. Okay, so if I copy the okay, let's see if me deleting the custom textures. If I get rid of the custom textures, there shouldn't be any issues for trying to load anything. So should be no issues, right? Okay, it looks like it's supposed to.
Resident Evil 3.
Okay, we're gonna skip this time.
This is Chopper Delta.
Okay, now it looks like the game is supposed to. In the original sense, that it looks very dated. No, well, maybe I don't even need those textures. Yeah, maybe I don't even need the custom textures, so... Maybe. Yeah, custom textures are off. Maybe it's the Uber shaders that's causing it. Maybe not. I'm not sure what's causing the issue. It should work just fine. Texture. Anyway, my CPU is not a bottleneck because my CPU is really good. Give me 1 sec, everyone. I apologize. Um, that. No. Okay.
September 28th.
Oh.
Daylight.
Oh,
The monsters
finally.
have overtaken the city. Somehow.
Wow, that
I'm
was
still
very
alive.
interesting. I guess it just took a hot minute.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about?
Core.
I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter.
Okay.
But there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
Real quick, everyone.
No!
I'm gonna change
I'm not going
a
anywhere.
couple settings real quick and see if that might help issues. We're gonna throw it on Vulkan, hopefully rendering. It might work. Enable door core. Prefetch custom textures. Okay, okay, so we're gonna reload. Save state. Hey, now it's actually doing the shaders like it's supposed to. Okay, load state, load from slot 1.
I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone.
Okay, this looks fine. And he was never seen from again. Yes, I will. Game instructions. Okay. And then we that. Creation system. 13 different types of ammunition in all. Yes, 2 more gunpowders. We will definitely take those. And with those, they're giving me 65 ammunition right now. You can actually see the ink ribbon. How cool! I don't plan on using save states. So... which is always good to have. So I'm hoping that one freeze of the game was just a fluke. Oh, so something very funny. I'm gonna go ahead and say, any sections with dogs, as long as you don't run, then you're fine. If you tap the run button while you're moving, you can go the sprint speed and you won't trigger the dogs. Wrong button. Oh, they're so fast! Why are you... Get off me! Still down? Cool. Oop, 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 oop. Nope. Take controls! That, and I don't really know this game too well, other than from the remake. I've played it, it's just been a long time. Oh, shit. Door opening animation. Love it. Well, that was unintentional, but it works. Survivors can be saved. Nope. 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 Okay. Somehow, after getting bit twice, I am fine. No, 3 times. I'm sorry. Got bit 3 times. And I'm still in fine? That's ridiculous. Oh, 2 herbs. I will take the green herbs. Well, it's not like the original game where you have to have the mixing tool. To be able to combine them. Or no, not the original game. Outbreak. Dang it, I'm hitting the wrong button. Ah! Get off me! Now I'm in caution. You know, blow his head off. No, that works too. Now wait. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to find another herb. So. Nope. Oh, he tried to spit at me. Sorry, friend. You died. For no reason, just because I couldn't get to you in time. All me. Okay, I'm still in caution, so. It's a square hole. You would put the round peg in the square hole. Nope, there's Brad.
Get away!
Nope, it do not have... Don't worry, Brad, you can die now.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I love the fact that there's no actual
for this kind of situation.
Movement.
What could they do?
In the mouth.
Listen,
Because
he's
they didn't have the
coming for
processing
us.
power back
We're
in the day.
both gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
Well, Barry was not that much of a coward in the remake. Yes, I will take the handgun bullets. Nemesis is gonna be a pain in the butt to fight, so. And if I want to get the good stuff, I'm gonna have to kill him. What am I now? What's this? What's over here? Why can't I go this way? Come on. Now I can go that way. Come on, go ahead and knock it down. Use the lighter, burn the rope. Go down! No! Oh, okay, that's not good. Knife it is! Grab the red herbs, why not? One at least. Just skate around the dogs. Let's... Just B is handgun. Or just B is shotgun shells. Just the B shotgun shells, so combine that with that. Combine that with that. Now I've got ammo for both. Okay. Shotgun's got all 7 rounds, so... Yeah, I think it's funny if as long as you don't sprint, the dogs won't sprint. Where am I? Oh, I'm in front of the RPG. Wonderful. I don't think I want to do this yet, but I don't think I have a choice. Worst nemesis fight. Okay.
Jill!
Brad!
We've gotta... Jill! Help!
Something I'm really sad that they removed from the remake. Woo! Help me. Oh, no. Oh, he misses. I gotta get you away from me, though I can actually hit you. Yo, get up! Stop throwing me, Nemesis! No! Oh, darn. Oh, well, that'll let me just save some. Because it means I gotta reload my save.
Resident Evil 3.
Oh, well. I am gonna do something I should probably do. What? Mm-hmm. Hmm. I don't want the remake. I need the original. Having a map with location of all the stuff. You know, I wish I could just save this show image. No, I'm gonna just download the image. There we go. Okay. Much better. Is a first aid spray in this room. Okay. Which I probably don't actually need. Potentially. Oh, no, I do. I probably will need it because of the Nemesis fight. So let me grab it just to be safe. And then before I go to the part with the guy with where the shotgun is, allow me to save a little bit of ammo. I'm gonna go out. And immediately to the right here. Oh, I walked right into him. Hit the barrel! No, I didn't walk backwards. Ridiculous. It shouldn't be. Everything seems fine on my end. Yeah, I'm not dropping frames at all or anything. I'll leave you guys alone. You guys go ahead. Enjoy yourselves. Please, I'm gonna go just yet. Okay, both green herbs. And I assume I actually have to go through come through this door to activate that trigger. No? Oh, there we go. Yep, I am not gonna let you guys tear me apart, so you guys follow me this way. And I'm gonna go out this door. That should have reset their position, changed their positions to somewhere else. Would be okay. Six shots, and he's down. Okay. I'm gonna grab the shotgun. I know already what this is gonna be like. I'm gonna go here. shell. Okay, so check map. Looking to the bar area. Oh, I ran right into him. Okay. That's not very nice, sir. Oh, okay. I was hoping to avoid you. So, you know what? I'm tired of getting bit, so. Uptown map, okay. Ah, 2 more green herbs. Oh, I didn't mean to use it, no! Okay. Not the part with the dog just yet, so yeah. Don't have the lighter just yet, so. Dang it, I'm hitting the wrong button. So used to playing on a PS1 controller for these games. I keep hitting the Z button to aim. And that opens up the map.
Get away!
Alright, Brett, you can go away. Give me the lighter, which I will combine with the lighter fluid. The clock tower postcard, and then the pistol ammunition that's over here, or handgun bullets. Oh yeah, there's no actual reload in this game. You have to combine. Oh! How about that? 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you guys have taken too many ammunition. Too much ammunition. Way too much ammunition. You take 1 red herb. And the photo. Okay, now as long as I just walk this next part, I should be perfectly fine. Never mind. Okay, so it's when I come back out. As long as he's not gonna jump through the fire. Okay, we'll go ahead and take gunpowder A. Combine that with that. Combine that with that, and then combine that. Okay, that gives me 3 shells left over. They here. Throw ink ribbon and the red herb in there. I'm probably gonna regret doing that, but it takes up too much inventory space. I don't think I need a lighter right now, so. Pure nostalgia. Okay. We're still gonna fight Nemi. I don't remember how, but there is a way to actually dodge his attacks. Get up, Jill. Nope. Don't throw me through the door! Go! Is there a reason I'm actually fighting Nemesis? Yes. No, I have the speed down. The speed debuff. Oh, now he's just gonna hit me to death. I love it. Oh, man. again.
Resident Evil 3.
Oh, okay, that's how you do it. You have to aim right as they attack. Hold aim and tap the A button. Right. Oh, hold. You have to aim and. Okay. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. That and the light. Okay. I wasn't actually running. We're going to fight him, but this time we're going to dodge him. Ah! Get up, Jill. Can't catch me, Nemesis. Ah! You still grab me even though I died? What is this? Yo, get up! I'm hitting the button as fast as I can to break free. So, it does work, it's just really tight timing. Oh, you don't have to continually hold R. Okay. And you can dodge different directions. Good to know. So, I'm gonna keep the ammunition thing on me. That time I really didn't care. I want the weapon part, that's why I want to beat him. Let go of me! Oh, come on, I was up. Move away from him. know I hate it so much. Oh no.
Resident Evil 3.
Nemesis sucks. It's so dark. Nemesis is easier to fight in the new one. But that's about the only difference. And you don't have to deal with these sections. Oh, thank you for throwing me forwards. Shouldn't be 40 seconds. It should be like 10. It's not even fair. I hate Nemesis so much. It's just annoying to deal with him. It's either I fight him now and I get the part, or I have to deal with him later and I miss one of the parts, because there at the beginning there's only 2 points where you can fight him where you can get this item, if I remember correctly. No, there's 30. But it's you're really that far behind. Shouldn't be. Okay, it's either I fight him out in the open area or I fight him in the RPD. What do you think? Fight it? Well, you can fight him 3 times, but... yeah, that was like 15 seconds ago. Oh, no. Yo, get up! Oh, come on! It's not even honestly fair half of the time. Well, the supply cases that you get from Nemesis after you beat him in this version actually contain actual, like, weapons. Like, well, they're parts, but you have to combine part A and B to make a weapon. Enemy is just difficult. I'll probably get it eventually, it's just... how long do I want to spend at the beginning of the game? At the first Nemesis. Yeah, because when you're right in the middle of the animation for cocking the shotgun, you can't. Oh yeah. Oh, thankfully he roared. Oh, but he had me trapped in the corner there for a second. No, it's not fair! I hate Nemesis so much.
Resident Evil 3.
If I hadn't used the heals, I would have been fine, but I needed to use the heals. Just empty out the inventory. I don't think there's really anything I can do. Other than go back and try to collect some other stuff, but I don't think there's any more herbs. Really certain. Yeah, there's no other herbs. Man, they really cut you out on the herbs in this game. Ooga booga. Ooga booga to you too. Ah, he's running to grab me. So wait, hang on. If I keep doing this, eventually he tries to do the grab animation. You can't get me, Nemesis. I made him mad. right side. Apparently that's his weak side. Oop. They got me! I was hitting the buttons as fast as I could. I hate him so much. He sucks.
Resident Evil 3.
Do what? No. Well, I could cheat and give myself a rocket launcher or the parts that Nemesis drops. I am not. That's not even an item he can drop. The one of them is the Eagle handgun, and the other one is a shotgun. It's the assault shotgun, if I remember correctly. I'll let this play for just a second.
Jill!
Brad!
We've got to... Jill! Help!
No! Brad?
Oh, I didn't mean to let him grab me. I hate that he does that. I wish he would do the punch a lot more. Get up, Jill! Oh, wait, it's easier to dodge with the handgun. I'm just gonna run out. You dodge toward him, Jill. Just kill me. Thank you, Nemesis.
Resident Evil 3.
There's no point. You what? Turn his ass into a crossbow. Why would it turn him into a crossbow? You're telling me to use his tendons as crossbow strings? The tentacles. Okay. I thought you said. I thought he said his tendons. Well, technically, that would work. Oh, come on. Run, please. Oh, come on. I dodged away from him. It's not even fair, honestly.
Resident Evil 3.
Why is it dark? No, she gets the tentacle in her mouth from Nemesis. It doesn't sound like she's saying anything. She doesn't say anything when she's laying on the ground. I don't know what you're hearing, bro. She's not saying it's so dark. I promise you. Ow! He sucker punched me. I've done this before. I know I can do it. It's been so long since I've done it. You should not have been able to grab. You know what? I'm not doing it right now. Nope. I'll do the second fight, but I'm not doing this one. Oh look, herbs. Grab the bullets, Jill. Grab the bullets. Grab the ammunition. Thank you. I'm gonna use. Something that really doesn't make sense is that Marvin's right there, like on the ground. Says he's fatally wounded, and when you come back later, he's infected in that room. I really wish they would have just used this map that they had from the original Resident Evil 3 in the remake. You guys are all dead. Leave me alone. Yeah, I can hear you fine. You mean like you cut in and out, but I mean, to be fair, he didn't even. The transformations that they did in this game are completely accurate to what they were in the original, or in the remake. Take David's memo. I will do that. Pretty much, but I mean, you know what's funny? On Twitch, it keeps saying I go from like from 3 viewers to 5 viewers, and then back to 3. Oh! I'm not gonna disagree with you. You know what's funny? I said I'm not gonna disagree with you. He's dead. Okay. I'm still very confused though on no, the fact that I was able to reload before that fat zombie grabbed me. Okay. The only thing that actually has aggravated me from the remakes to the new ones, or from the originals to the remakes, is the fact that they really changed the way that RPD is, and I didn't really like the new design of RPD. Well, I kind of wish they would have just stuck with the original map. The original map was fine. Like this one and the 1 and 2. Those were fine. Nothing needed to change. I think the map in this one and is superior to the remakes. Well, the new games are freaking fantastic. The maps, both of the maps on them that was used in 2 and the 3 remake were terrible. They should have done like they did with 4 and kept the majority of stuff the same. I'm gonna spit on my monitor. Do what? Yeah. Yeah, that they did, but I mean, like, to a degree, they still made a mistake whenever it comes to how they did it, though. Because 4 was great in all regards, from the map, design, everything about 4. The remake of 4 was great. What, the mine thrower? I have to disagree with you. I actually prefer the crossbow. Well, I mean, they let you choose an either-or thing. It's either the mine thrower or the crossbow. Yeah, I know. I don't see an issue with it. Four, three, 1, 2. At that point, I think it's just personal preference. Well, they give you the option because of the fact that you can have... They wanted to be able to reduce the amount of weapons, because if you have too many weapons or options, it can give some players anxiety about choosing. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can... There's probably a mod out there. Stars card. I don't think I need the stars card for anything else right now. If I remember correctly, I don't need the stars card for anything else. Maybe. I'm gonna throw the ink ribbons back in there and I'm gonna replace it with the stars card. And if I remember correctly, the next Nemesis fight is after I come back down from the Star Surface. Pardon me, I got sent a link to something. Yeah. Hey, you never know, dude. No, literally, the stars is just there. That's their SWAT team. No, that's like their special response team. Like, they're right above SWAT. Yes, my lockpick is a couple clothespin, or is a bobby pin, and I forget what a safety pin and a piece of a not even a pin. No, I think it's the I don't think it's the clip piece. I think it's the By the way, there's a secret picture of Rebecca in Wesker's desk. And you have to hit the A button or the interact button 50 times. I don't know if it's only in 2 or if it's in 3 that you can get it. What I'm gonna take. Yeah. Wesker was captain of the Stars. You didn't know that? He did. He was an undercover agent. Well, they're a little bit more specialized than SWAT, but yeah, I'm gonna say Wesker was a pervert. Because he had a picture of Rebecca Chambers. And if it pops up, you'll see. It's not like nudity or anything like that. You don't have to worry about that, thankfully. Thankfully, Capcom wasn't that brazen. Not in that point in time. Yes. I'm so glad I have you muted right now on the stream. No, I'm just saying, I'm so glad I have you muted on stream right now. Do what? No, I know. Don't you dare. No, more like get me banned. Okay, so I just looked it up just in case. Nope, it's not in this game. It's only in the original. Or it's in 2. No, because it's not in the remake. This takes place before RE2. Realistically, this takes place before RE2.
Our platoon is cut off. No survivors found. This is Carlos. Send in support immediately.
Resident Evil takes place over roughly 4 days, spanning from September 28th to October 1st, 1998. The events of Resident Evil 2 occur in the middle of this, starting on the 9th of September 29th and ending on the morning of September 30th. Therefore, Resident Evil 2 starts about 24 hours after RE3 begins and ends before RE3 concludes. Fungu? Why you write Fungu? Oh, it's because you can't put out curse words? No, he broke a window.
Stars.
Yeah, see? Ow. Hey, you got the rocket launcher now. And he shot me with it.
Stars.
Hey, this time I don't have to worry about him grabbing me.
Stars.
He's gonna smack me with the rocket launcher. Or he's gonna punch me.
Stars. Stars.
Okay, I died. Bro, did you see what he did? He just like, yeah, I killed her.
Resident Evil 3.
Oh, I floated into the alley. Oh, so did that way I could. Dang it, I didn't mean to load into the alley. I'm gonna have to reset it. Reset.
Resident Evil 3.
Dark room. is here, and I don't need. So, best bet is for me to just have the shotgun equipped. Waste 4 shells on Nemesis. And then use the pistol. He's only got 5 shots, so that's the thing I gotta worry about. I don't know how many rockets Jill can take before she dies. So... Well, no, you don't say that she's superhuman. Ah, yes, let me tank this rocket. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. I just tanked a rocket to the face. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, skip that. I don't care about that. We're gonna go back over here. There was 2 herbs somewhere. Where were they? Over here? No, they weren't over here. Okay, so if I die, whenever I die again, I'm gonna have to go find those 2 herbs. That way I can bring them with me. Because as long as I can survive the first 5 rockets, all he'll try to do is just smack me with the rocket launcher or punch me.
Stars.
Caution, I should be able to... No, I can't. Okay. So... Okay, so it's a hit and a hit and 2 rockets. So reasonable, she might be able to take 3 rockets total that she can take as a hit. She takes 3 rockets to the face, jeez. 2 on normal, 3 on easy, okay. Well, there's no easy, it's actually harder easy. I'm gonna go see if I can figure out where these 2 herbs are. I think they're here? Oh, by the way, Octian, what do you think about the way that the remake, or this looks? With the HD textures. Oh, no, I already picked them up and used them. That's fantastic. Okay, the punch adds an extra rocket shot. Okay. That is good to know. So, don't let him punch you, realistically. So if you take, and he's got 5 rockets total, that he uses, unless he punches you. Yeah, same here. Yeah, I wish they didn't take so much out of the remake. There's nothing over here for me to grab, so it's just in the STARS office. What's the best way to avoid the rockets? Oh, okay. So you have the stutter step. Okay. Which should be that, right? That's stutter stepping? Can you dodge the rocket? Because I know if you're good enough for your timing, you can do the dodge. Can you dodge the rocket? Oh, you can dodge the rocket. Good to know. That's all I needed to know. Okay, okay.
Stars. Stars.
Okay, or... Yeah, well, go ahead and do that. Oh, that did not. Jill, why'd you turn?
Stars.
I can't really see the timing on it.
Stars.
I swear I hit the button at the right time to dodge. So hard. It's so hard to dodge the it's so hard to dodge rockets. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't kill him out in the entryway of the RPD, so I have to do the 2 kills if I want to get the eagle parts, because I kept getting grabbed by him and Joe kept hitting the wall and not dodging him. So she got grabbed by him. X. Yeah, the ammo. Berries does. You know roughly how many handgun bullets it would take to knock him down? 60 to 80. Like 4 or 5 clips. I mean, I looked it up because I'm on the GameCube version. I'm not playing the PS2 or Xbox version, and it says it only takes 30 to 40. Okay, I think it's 30. It says 35 if you're using the plus P rounds. Okay, you know what? This is getting annoying to constantly go back and forth, so I'm gonna just go ahead and save state.
Stars. Stars.
Okay. Gotcha. So the PS1's a lot... The PS1 version's a lot different than...
Stars. 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 Stars.
Oh, I dodged it! Oh man, how did you hit me?
Stars.
Okay, that time I understood how he hit me. I was doing good there for a minute.
Stars. 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 Stars.
Oh man, I actually dodged one of the rockets. I was so proud of myself. Okay, yes, I know I'm not being fair by loading save states.
Stars.
Save scumming.
Stars.
Okay, so as long as I can dodge him, that is the... If I can dodge the rockets, I will be fine.
Stars. 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 Stars.
Oh, that time I didn't even get to dodge. I hit the button and she didn't even do nothing. Here.
Stars.
doing that.
Stars.
I will accept that.
Stars.
And out of shotgun shells.
Stars.
Leave me alone! Get up, Jill! Oh, I'm dead. Yep, dead. Okay, so don't let him use all the rocket, because the rocket is what saves you from being grabbed.
Stars. Stars.
No! Stop it, Nimmy!
Stars. Stars.
No, not use your rocket. You're not allowed to use a rocket. Ooh, I'm so glad I did that. Oh, wait, hang on. Perfect opportunity.
Stars.
Sir, you can stop trying to use your rocket.
Stars. Stars.
Lets me get prepared. Oh, I did it! I did it!
Stars. Stars.
Thank you, Nimmy. Ow! Oh, what? No! 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 That was so unfair. What? I was doing so good. No, I'm not dealing with it. You may cease.
Stars.
You may cease, Nemesis. You can't hit me, but I can hit you. Around the corner.
Stars. Stars.
I couldn't do anything about it there. I've been smacked too many times.
Stars.
Okay,
Stars. Stars.
Oh, he hit me still while I ran around the corner. That's not fair.
Stars. Stars.
Ow.
Stars. Stars.
Ah, let go!
Stars. Stars.
Man.
Stars. Stars.
Yes, entirely. Yes, entirely got hit whenever I dodged. Makes sense. Makes so much sense.
Stars.
Right there.
Stars.
Okay, we're gonna do this. Oh yes, Jill. Thank you for dodging right into the wall.
Stars. Stars.
That's not fair, Nemesis. Stop it. I'm dead. I already know I'm dead. I hate Nemesis so much. Cool character, but overall, it's ridiculous. Ooh.
Stars. Stars. Stars.
Yes, game, thank you.
Stars.
Yes, game, thank you. I love you. You know, I've never had an issue with the second or the third Nemesis fight.
Stars.
Hit me through the wall?
Stars. Stars.
Let me go! No.
Stars.
Damn, I saw that the rocket for a frame.
Stars.
Man, I really didn't even get hit that many times that time.
Stars. Stars.
I hit the dodge button and I dodge, but the Nemesis doesn't actually allow a dodge.
Stars. Stars.
Here.
Stars.
Ow.
Stars. Stars.
Oh, I didn't mean to go up the stairs! I don't think that changes anything. I still have to fight him.
Stars.
Oh. Wait a minute. Can I cheese him? Can I cheese Nemesis by going up and down the stairs?
Stars, stars. Stars.
We're shooting the rockets! Okay, I'm gonna reset you. Let's see if this works. Let's see if I can cheese him. That'd be really funny if I could actually cheese Nemesis.
Stars.
Oh, that would have been really funny if he would have thrown me up the stairs. He's throwing me back towards the stairs. So Nemesis cheese, but Nemesis cheese didn't work.
Stars, stars. Stars. Stars.
What's his last rocket?
Stars. Stars.
Stop it, Nimi. Stop it. Oh, what? I wasn't caution. I should have been able to take the hit.
Stars.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Stars. Stars.
I think it is 60 total. I think it's 30 to knock him down. $35 rounds if you want to, on the P+, if you want to knock him out completely.
Stars. Stars. Stars.
Can't accurately count shots whenever I use the shotgun.
Stars. 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 Stars.
What I think is bullshit, and I'm just gonna say what I think is bullshit, is the way that Nemesis hits me. Even if I hit the dodge button. Sometimes.
Stars.
Pretty sure I can get around and I can take one more actual
Stars.
Nemi. So
Stars. Stars. Stars.
oh, fuck yeah! Hell yeah! I actually got him! Holy hell, that was hard. Now time for ink ribbon and a save. Oh, it's so much easier when he's holding a rocket launcher. I don't know if I would have been able to do that if it was just him trying to grab me. Yuki gone. Nemi is gone. Too bad it uses so much ammo. But oh well. Oh man, that was... Whew. Oh, we got Zombie Marvin. No, no. No, still Zombie Marvin. There's herbs. I did leave herbs. I was smart to leave them behind. Yeah, see you're in Nemi in like 5 minutes. Okay, take me out of orange. I mean yellow. if I do the newspaper building first? Where's the newspaper building? Is it the sales office? Oh, it's this one. Oh, okay. It's heading towards that lock. It's past that lock door, right? Actually, I'm gonna go grab a red herb. Actually, I'm gonna grab 2 red herbs and I'm gonna mix it. Avoid the dogs. Don't know why I had that in my inventory. Okay. Man, if Carlos helped me, that would be fantastic. The heck was that? Did anybody else see that? I swear I saw a zombie walking through the wall. Oh, so many herbs. Time to heal. Okay, I know the blue herbs will be useful. For now, I will make one of those mixed herbs. Can you combine the 2 greens and a blue? Or is it just 1 green and 1 blue? Because if it's strictly the red, blue, and green, then I'll just mix both of them 1 and 1. Okay. Mix those. Okay. Now I've got 3 healing. Okay. Oop. Gunpowder B would have been. The stupid dogs! We'll go back and make the shotgun shell. There's only one issue I have with a plus P ammo in this game. I'm pretty sure the gun that Jill's using is not plus P rated for the ammunition. Yeah, it's a Beretta M92F. And it's not compatible with plus P rounds. So technically, Jill should not be able to use plus P rounds in that specific firearm. Fushigi Nemesis. What do you mean by Fushigi Nemesis? Okay, and then I will take that back. Heal. No! That's terrible. That would be terrible. I would not want that, wish that on anybody. Nemesis with Fushigi orbs. Handgun bullets, more of them. Okay, that puts me holding some mercenary diary. Okay, I will leave that alone. I could have sworn this way would lead to the parking garage. What? No, I already said my thought on it. No, dude, like Nemesis with Fushigi orbs? No, I'm good. Yes, I will take the power cable. What publicity? You mean the company that's defunct that no longer creates anything? Doesn't no longer exists? Yes, it was around in the early 2000s, but this came out way before Fushigi Balls did. Yeah. They're not gonna change it just to have Fushigi balls in it. That would have been stupid and you know it. No, it would have been. It would have been the stupidest thing Capcom's ever done. Know what? Whatever. Yeah, well, yeah. By the way, me and you need to play Dead Rising 4 at some point. Me and you need to play Dead Rising 4 at some point. Oh yeah, these stupid things. Boom. Off me! Oh, they put me in caution. More gunpowder. Oh. Power station.
Scum!
Oh, hi, Carlos. No. Why? You cut out for a second. That was funny. You said because. Oh, look, it said Biohazard 4. No. Yeah. Why? You mean Left 4 Dead? Any more? I think. 2 for 1. Oh, off with his head! Put Nemesis in a Sailor Moon outfit. Oh, 3 in a row! 2, 3, 4, 5. You're stupid. You're very stupid. He's stupid, Zach. You're very stupid for that. Oh, the crank. Now I can actually throw some shit in here. Throw that in there. It's gunpowder A, so grab that. And that. Why? Shut up! That is so stupid and you know it! Yes, you're right, but... What, are you expecting Leon to get shot in the head in the new Resident Evil? No, well, at that point, you might as well just make the whole model JFK. Oh yes. Oh yes, Leon's gonna get shot in the face because his last name is Kennedy. genius advertisement. Oh, where am I at? Oh, this is where I need the blue gem. Okay, cool. Oh, is this the place you were talking about, Octian? I'm talking to my chat. Octian, is this the place you were talking about with where Carlos can help you fight Nemesis? Okay. Okay, that'll be helpful. Yeah, you know what? Install Dead Rising 4. Yes, true. Give me that photo. Oh. Can I go in there? Nope. Okay.
Hey,
Where am I?
relax. You're fine.
If you say so, but my head feels like it's about to explode. Anyway, name's Carlos. Glad to meet you, lady.
Jill, Alpha Team, RPD's STARS unit. Who do you represent?
Stars, I see. Well, I'm a member of the Biohazard Countermeasure Force sent by Umbrella Incorporated.
Sent by Umbrella?
Hey, don't look at me like that. What did I say? Do you have a problem?
Oh no. It's him!
I didn't know. Oh. Okay, that trivializes that whole thing. You know what? I have to use the first aid spray, otherwise I can't pick up the Eagle Part B. Because you can't expand your frickin' inventory in this game. Carlos, knock him down! Just Yeah, Carlos, take the beating. Don't worry, Carlos, you can handle it. Yeah, Starlos. Oh, Carlos died. Oops. Thankfully, I saved! Thankfully, I saved. I don't have to redo the Nemesis fight. Okay, so... Good to know. Hide in the back. We're gonna throw that in there. That. We're gonna throw that. Don't need that for now. I don't need that. But I do need that. And I think I can get away with carrying those to combine together. That way I can grab both of the gunpowders. No, they're both red. So they're just the regular. Yep. A lot of pistol ammo. Okay, so I'm gonna hold on to that for a minute. Well, maybe to you, Crablos would be funny. Hang on, I'm gonna go ahead and install Dead Rising. Yes, you are a crab people. I don't care. I said you are a crab people. You giggly bastard. There's a herb. Oh, that's not an herb. I thought it was a herb. I saw it. It looked like an herb whenever I was going up the stairs. What? What? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, you may not.
It's him!
Hide the back. Okay, I know I said I wasn't gonna save Scum, but technically I just don't want to have to walk back to this point, so... I know Nemesis is gonna get up. I need to hurt. Give me that. There you go, parts B. Combine together. There you go, 6.0. Oh, you threw me behind you just so you know. No, leave me alone! Thank you. Yeah, go after Carlos. Yeah, you could fall down. Yeah, then we can leave. The hell? Yeah, we need you going. Combine both gunpowders together. How do you make the plus P rounds? Nope, my headphones are saying they're dying. So that means I need to grab a cable. This one works. Oop, I didn't mean to skip cutscene. I just wanted to make sure Nemesis wasn't going to attack me while I plug in my headphones. Here we go. All better. Now I go put the other pistol away. Yay. Nope, it is a regular handgun. It takes regular handgun ammunition. Hey, Octian, if you happen to remember, how do you make the plus P rounds? AAA or BBA? Okay. Go ahead and combine those. Let's make more. Combine those together. Grab that. I'm still in caution, but that is perfectly fine. That's just because of Nemesis. He's right there! Leave me alone! Well, I mean, thankfully all the eagle uses is... No! You bitch! The Eagle uses just regular handgun ammo. Grab the crowbar. Or the fire hook. Go down the ladder. Oh, there's the other gem. Green gem. I don't think Nemesis is too fat to fit down there. I don't think he's too fat to fit down the ladder. You can hear him walking around. That's terrible. Wouldn't doubt if he's right above me. Maybe. It'd be cool. I don't think he goes away though until you blow up the restaurant. I think I'm gonna have to go up there. I don't think I have a choice. Ah! That's what it seems like. It seems like he says, "I can smell you." As soon as I see him come out, I'm gonna go back in. No, I can go drop off the gym and open the gate. Come on. I want you to come outside. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, Nemesis. He's decided to stop for a plate of spaghetti. What's funny is I think those base thumbs are Nemesis walking. Okay, I guess I have to get away from the door, far enough away from the door for him to come out? Yep. Ah! Oh, come on! Yeah, you have to get far enough away from the door. That sucked. Yeah, I went to go pick up an herb. Oh, this is before I got the eagle. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and throw this in there. Because there's no enemies between me, or in between here and where Nemesis is. So I'm gonna carry an extra herb mix to heal with, as well as use the what is it? The first aid spray. Question, Octian, if you knock down Nemesis at this point completely, where he would technically drop a the case, does it make it to where you don't have to worry about him in this area once you knock him down? Okay, until he comes out next. Okay. So basically, it's worth killing him, technically killing him, at this point. Yeah, because I got help. Yeah, it should be after the hose part, and then I should be able to get the next set of weapons, right? The shotgun upgrade? Okay.
It's him!
Equip. Thank you, Joe. Yeah. Quit beating up Carlos! Okay.
Stars.
I know he wasn't gonna drop another case. I don't know what to do about Carlos, though. Okay, so all good now. Shouldn't have to worry about Nemi. Carlos should auto heal, right? Shouldn't have to worry about Carlos. Cool. Okay. Don't have to worry about Carlos. Okay. Now then. All set to go. Don't have to worry about Nemi anymore, and I got a better gun. Well, Nemi for right now. Okay, cool. Fully healed. Wait, I thought the next time Nemesis comes through is in the diner whenever you blow it up. I don't remember. It's just a kind of something that popped into my head. I just didn't remember. I thought there was a point where Nemesis comes through the diner and you blow up the diner. And you have to get like down into the underground area to get away from it. Oh, snap! I got a crit. Oh, that's if you do the diner over the news building. Okay. But you can't get the weapon case if you do that, right? If I remember correctly, you can't get the weapon case or whatever it is that he drops. Okay. Cool. I do remember I have at least played this far. I haven't played much past this one in the original. Get off me. You're not allowed to bite me. Oh, headshot. Okay, cool. So I'm glad I decided to do that and you informed me about that. Okay. Cool. Now I get to go do this next part. Grab that. Give me back up to 93 ammo. Put that back in there for right now. I shouldn't technically need anything else right now, right? I don't think I need the lockpick or anything. I just need the 2 jewels. Alright, okay. Frank, you'll need after the train, okay. Well, can't you use the crank to go get the grenade rounds that are in that one area? Door stuck. Door stuck. Gas station. Hey, is that a DeLorean? That's a DeLorean. That's a DeLorean! Yeah, they put the American flag over the DeLorean. How nice. Well, yeah, I would say if this was Back to the Future, we could go back and fix the issues. Oh, okay, the rusty crank, the square crank is the one I get here in a bit. Okay. Hello, Zombo. You pulled nothing. Five, 6, 7. Yep, off with his head. He bit me. Go ahead and use it. I have an extra one sitting in the... Herbs. Wow, I stopped exactly where I had 0 ammunition left. Left of the gun. Bad doggies. I'll put that dog in the stun lock.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
Hey, I'm no ordinary
Nikolai.
civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars? You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
Hey, is someone wounded back there? Oh, this looks bad.
They're coming. Get ready. Fire. Fire. Stay together.
Calm down. You're safe now. Everything is gonna be okay.
The only line I really like from the remake
So Jill,
is,
did you decide to help us out?
when you're on the
It
train
looks
and
like we're
Nemesis
the
comes
only
onto
ones
the
who
train.
survived.
He says, "Get
We
off
should
my
work
train,
together."
shitbird."
No, we can't trust her.
Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission.
Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
That works for me. Good plan, sir.
Okay, people, let's get moving.
Jill, put this on.
Now I get the little bit of an expanded inventory slot. Mikhail can't really do anything right there. This is back there. And before I go dealing with Nemesis again. Oh, crit. Okay. Now before I go dealing with Nemesis again, that's no, you get a lot of that. Kind of scared the crap out of me a little bit. Okay. See him bleeding, so come on out with that. Okay, and he's done. Oh, by the way, Octane, I looked up how much the prices of Resident Evil 3 on the GameCube as a physical disc. And it's so expensive. It's $145. That was eventful. Yes, I will take the bronze book. Because it's a GameCube disc, and GameCube discs aren't made anymore. That's why it cost $145. I'll probably end up buying it at some point.
No!
How many are there? That was so many of them. Okay, I hope that person isn't dead. The future wouldn't be a compass, it would be a clock. And now I got triple green herbs. That one can just stay in my inventory for now. Where's that guy? Map. Okay, my guess he went this way and down here to this door. You can Oh, that was missing? Gay. 2-for-1 special. Oh, I'm almost out of ammo. Because I had to deal with a buttload of zombies. Set. Okay, let's go back later. Why did I go back this? I need to go hand the mayor's statue the compass. I meant to go to the save room, is what I meant to do. Hey, grab the rusty crank. For now, I'm going to equip the shop. Got the power cable. I don't think I actually need the power cable right now. Never mind. I will carry that with me now that I actually have a couple more inventory slots. I should probably save. Nah. Save the ink ribbons. Oh yay, birds! on me. I am a precision instrument of death. Gas station. God, that would take forever.
Jill! Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
I know. I can hear them. What's going on?
Jill!
What's wrong?
They're coming! They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Hey, calm down.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
What are you doing? Carlos!
That first stage bird. I don't remember how to do. I somehow figured it out. That. D. A. Well, I'm glad I grabbed the machine oil.
Carlos! No!
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. That hero stuff is harder than it looks.
Not the DeLorean! forgot they had to blow up the DeLorean.
Ouch, my ears are ringing. We both should...
Okay, Carlos, you are enough. I will say, I'm glad they changed Carlos's voice actor from the original to the remake. If I remember correctly, the original voice actor for Carlos in this game was Hispanic. Dude, this is 1999 voice acting. Oh, I know the most powerful thing is the freeze rounds. Oh, never mind. You were. It's not. He's not a white guy. He's Canadian. I'm sorry. It's even worse. Yep. Let's figure out this way. He's a white Canadian. You even say that. Down we go. I remember correctly, there's a ton of those. Oh, never mind. 1, 2. Why does that look like Claire's outfit? Oh! Get off me. That's all I got. Please tell me there's ammo in here. Or there's not just ammo, at least gunpowder that I can make. Oh, I don't need riggers. I should have grabbed the knife. Yes. Red, blue. I know it's set to be a specific power, but I don't remember what it's supposed to be. Are we supposed to overload it and short circuit it? It's at 115 to 125 volts. Okay, and this one is low voltage. It's at 115 to 25. Do red, blue, blue, blue. Okay. Set fuse. Okay. Oh, wonderful! Increase the electricity! Fry them! Red, 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 blue. Nope. Okay. What if we do red, 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 or red, red, blue, red? Haha. We have the grenade launcher. Was there a point on going over to the... Oh, it lets you access the other route. Oh. Was there anything important over there, Octian, that I should have done instead of shock all the zombies? No? Okay. Cool. Well, the only thing I have right now is a grenade launcher, so... Oh, wow, they suck. Yep, they suck. They really suck. What is that thing? I'm out of ammo. Hit him with a frisbee. Out of my way. More frisbee. D frisbee. Okay, for now, until I get more ammo, we'll do that. I'm gonna throw these in there. Grab the knife. The knife will be useful. Ribbons. With the dogs running at you. Stutter step. Or if they start running, just run. Mm-hmm. Oop. No, and now I can use the wrench. Take the fire hose? Yes. I don't know why I carried the ink ribbon. Oh well. I have ink ribbons now. Oh well, I can go over to a save station before I figure out the fire, so... Ooh. You guys are annoying. Leave me alone! Oh, you're already running. Oh, that's the RPD. We need to go to the RPD. Caution, I'm okay for right now. This is the same. Why do you type these random messages, dude? I'll hold on to that. This next time, until I get more ammo, I will have to spread the autism. Wonderful. You'll have to fight fire. Anything? No, just go to the sales so far. Hello, zombie. I'm gonna search the trash can. Can I search the trash can? He's just trying to walk to me. Ah, no! No! Leave me alone!
Wait!
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed.
They agree with him on that, but they made him look like a complete asshole in the remake. How am I supposed to remember how to type that? Okay. You know what? This is where I am glad I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. E-R-I-N. Oh, gunpowder! Now I'm upset. Okay, let's combine these two, and then combine it with that one. Combine with that, and that makes shotgun shells. Shells, and then we'll do a like that, like that. That makes acid rounds, and I don't have the grenade launcher on me. What is that? Oil additive. Yes. Liquid nitrogen pipes. That was 2-for-1 headshot with the shotgun? No, leave me alone! I hate those things. They look terrifying. Not the flailing the armpit. No, I'm gonna grab both of these blue herbs. Okay, 8 more days until the new Resident Evil comes up. Do what? Oh, thank you. I need to know what I can do about Nemesis here. There's got to be a way to, like, kill him really easily, right? I'm gonna go in the safe room first. Because I know we can't enter the safe room. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% positive about that. Okay, for this part, just run, basically? Run fast, okay. Ah! He almost hit me. I have to stop it at another save area along the way, which I should be able to do. Oh, I figured that would help. You know what? You know what? Hang on. Let's see. Nemesis. Oh, come on! Look, oh, look, ah, no! I almost killed him! I almost killed him. Wait, how long has it been since I saved? Oh, it's been a little bit. Okay, let's see where I'm at in terms of ammo and everything. Just that? I don't even... It's not worth it just carrying that one around. I'd rather just carry these two. Throw the knife back in there, throw the ink ribbon back in there. I'm not gonna need the wrench again here in a minute. So... Didn't lose too much progress. So... Just need to make sure I avoid the dogs. Which I did. Okay, we're going to discard the wrench. Okay, so I can kill Nemesis pretty easily. That's the good thing. I'm gonna save that barrel for whenever I come back here through here with Nemesis. But I'm gonna shoot him when I first see him. A couple times. Oh, that's different from last time. I don't remember seeing there being a bunch of zombies here. I remember there being dogs. Okay, so you can spray the water, be a firefighter. I don't know why I grabbed the eagle. I don't need it, and I'm not. Well, no, actually, I'll make the handgun ammo. I won't make the shotgun shell, so I shouldn't have brought the shotgun with me. Oh, the enemies are different. Why are the enemies different?
Wait!
Thankfully, I can rewind this and see what I entered for the password. Different? Aqua Cure, okay. So it looks like that randomizes each time. Take one of these. Oh, that's why I had an extra slot. Because I had the extra gun with me. And I grabbed the crank also, so. Fine. Flame rounds. Okay. I guess I'll light Nemesis' ass on fire. I'll use the other handgun this time. I get it, there's a lot of zombies. Thank you, Jill, for not wanting to shoot. I thought I was trying to shoot. Okay. Okay. So I just need to avoid Nemesis, get in the save room, and throw some things in the box. But I'll shoot him with like 4 or 5 of the rounds. He straight up dodged my attack. Okay, I need to throw this in there. I need to throw this in there. I need to grab that. I need to grab that. Is there anything else I need to grab? No. Combine those two together. I've got healing with me right now, so I should be good. Where's Nemesis? This makes no sense. Where did he go? I'm in danger, so I will heal. I meant to equip that. Ow! I don't know why I got stuck on the wall. Holy shit! Okay, I need it. Thankfully, stutter step works. No! No! Oh wow, he was going at it. He was pissed. He was pissed at me. I wish I could take the ammo from that other handgun and put it in the Eagle. I wonder if there's any way to do that. Nope. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there, and that's gonna stay. The Eagle's probably gonna end up staying too. No, the shotgun will stay. As I want the grenade launcher. Okay. Clearly, that dog didn't like it. Bad Dobermans. Okay. I really want to take Nemesis out at this point. Because I want to get the whatever item it may be that he holds, even if it's the case of first aid sprays. No, I didn't mean to not discard the wrench, dang it! Dang it. Okay, I can throw it in the box before or after I use the fire hose. Okay, you guys are good. You guys can just chill out over there. Now the dogs. Why was it all zombies last time? Now it's dogs. I should save after I do this. So I don't have to keep watching this stupid cutscene over and over. Okay, next herb is fine. Actually, I have to put this up because if I want to make the acid rounds, I'll have to make shotgun shells. Oh, come on. You froze on me. Okay, I guess I need to close it and then reopen it. Which, not a big deal.
Resident Evil 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know why it froze, though. That was odd. That's the first time it froze with a screen transition. Hello, zombie. His name will be Scrambles. Scrambles the zombie. Ow! Swipe at my feet.
Wait!
Okay, we know he shoots him, and I have to figure out the code. So, blah blah blah, I already read that. We got add reveal. Is it supposed to be like Adderall? No, it's a cream, so it can't be Adderall. I guess it's like icy hot? Because it said that it was a quick, fast pain relief. If I think about this correctly, it's either a... Actually, I'm pretty sure I can make just freeze rounds. If I make freeze rounds, combine those together. Wait, not with that. And I get freeze rounds, combine that with that. Gunpowder. My mistake, I should have brought both a handgun and the shotgun. Hindsight's 20/20, I guess. Oh, wow, that works incredibly well. Okay, that worked too. I don't mind having to push them. I just don't want to die to them. Go away. That's the dodge game. And caution. Smack it. Wow, that was fast. Throw the grenade launcher back in here. No, not the lighter crap. That, as well as the shotgun. Throw the square hand crank in there for now. Reload the shotgun and the pistol. What? Ow! Bitch.
Stars.
Come on, Mimi. Down you go, bitch.
Stars.
Yeah, that's right. Leave me the hell alone. Okay. Now I can put this in here and grab the square crank. Combine this the way I get my 3 shotgun shells. Combine this to clear out some more inventory space. Now I'm gonna go grab freeze rounds. Because I know where they're at. Enemy is gone, and I don't have to worry about him again for a while. Headshots are the name of the game. I don't have boutique key. Need to go. It's nope. Don't turn around. Go this way. This way? Yeah. Oh, yay, birds. Oh my, that is a lot of grenade launcher rounds. That's 18 grenade launcher rounds? That's insane. Alright, well that's going in the box with the grenade launcher. Just stay out of my way for right now. And that way I can have it for later.
No!
Get me to run into him. I know what I'm gonna run into though when I run into the clock tower. It's gonna be spiders! Really big spiders. Alright, need me down for the count. I can put those in there. Anything else you need? Hey, Octane, where does the power cable go? Was it for the diner? Or was it just another thing you can do? Train car. Okay. Okay, I can grab it again whenever I get up there. Whenever I get around the bigger. Okay, dogs. Avoid you guys like the plague. Avoid these guys also. Yep, run near the wall, that way they have to crawl up the wall. At this point, I could care less about the dogs, other birds and stuff. So what, are the enemies that spawn in areas random? Kind of, okay. Is there any point to jump down? Or is that a bad decision? What do you think, Octane? Is the better option to jump down or climb up? Climb up, okay. Which I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 doors between me and there. Anything could happen. Faster ways this way. Five doors between me and the train. Four doors.
Stars.
Oh. Thank you for throwing me behind you, sir. You are a most gracious host. Oh, yay.
Resident Evil 3.
Sounds like I need to take the healing with me, just in case. Okay. Yeah, this was before I killed Nemesis. Pardon me real quick. Yeah, this is before I killed Nemesis. Okay. Sorry, everyone. I am not going to do that again because I'm just gonna end up doing the same thing. But hey, Octane, you have a good night. Okay, I need the crank. The kids. Grenade launcher rounds. I guess I'll use the shotgun on Mimi. Once I hit him with enough rounds to knock him down. I'm in caution right now, so. Oh, that's the water. I'd rather wait for Nemesis to reappear Oh, I could just fight him here. I don't know why I'm carrying the whale editing. Look, combine the whale with the whale editing and then go back in storage for a minute. Okay, Nemesis, I'm ready for you. Come on. In fact, this place would be great to fight Nemesis. Yeah, let Nemesis come over here. I'll fight him. I've got 7 freeze rounds and 7 shotgun shells with his name on them. Bring it on, big boy. I am ready to fight you. I think I can take 1 rocket right now. And then I can heal, and then I can take 2. But I'm gonna shoot him with all 7 of these other rounds to kill him. Because I want to be able to go get a couple things. I need him to appear, though. Come on, Nemesis, where are you? I'll fight him over here, I guess. I guess he's in this alleyway over here. Maybe. Can't take the hit. Okay, I'm out of that. Let's switch over to shotgun. On the corner. I wasted 2 bullets from my pistol to kill him. That's ridiculous. Alright, so whenever I go back and grab the grenade launcher rounds, I'm gonna just carry them. Okay, I am going to stop the stream and then pick it back up. I wanted to count all the views that I had. Hey birds, hey birds. Can you guess where I'm gonna use those grenade rounds, Zach? No. I'm gonna use it on the big worm that killed me. I'm gonna blow it up, other than these zombies. Nope, unless it does that. Got an email I have to look at. But save. I don't want to deal with them. Number 10. Cable. That's it. Okay. You actually, believe it or not, do you know most streamers and content creators actually have a form of mental disability? Some form of mental disability? And that's what makes them entertaining. They probably think it's really funny, honestly. You kidding here? Random bullshit like that out of nowhere? Keep going. Oh. Wow, I actually avoided all of those zombies. Although I've already been everywhere. Alright. I think once I get past the part with the train, I might hop off there.
Stars.
I just ran right towards him. He went to go punch and he missed. Hi, Nemesis. You better not show your face around here anymore. That was pretty fucking embarrassing. Oh, come on! That was so stupid. Can I rewind that? I really wish I could rewind that. That wasn't fair. I had an error pop up in it. So I had to click ignore, so I couldn't move or click anything to go to the menu to heal. That was being bullied. That was me being bullied by the stupid worm. Hang on. Uno momento. It is really hard for small-time creators to actually be able to get the Twitch affiliate status. Because, like, I'm only missing 2 requirements to hit 20 days. And let's get 10 more followers and then have 4 concurrent days with an average of 3 viewers. No, I'm gonna jump down. Ah, leeches. Where the hell am I? Oh, there's literally no point on going down there because that means you just literally go back around. So it's better for you to just jump up. I mean, you don't realize that your first playthrough, I can see how that would be an option, but every other playthrough afterwards, it wouldn't be just you picking the option to jump up. I'm saying parking lot again. Only got 1 ink ribbon left, so I'm gonna throw that back there. Grab that. Fuse and power cable. Dang, one thing that really sucks though about all this, the Twitch stuff is getting the people to just stay long enough for the 4 hours to count. Because it has to be concurrent viewers over 4 separate days, and there has to be at least 3 of them. Granted, if I'm managing my stream on another monitor or anything like that, it counts me too as the viewer, but I don't count towards the concurrent views because I'm monitoring.
Stars.
I'm gonna be upset if it crashes and if it has that issue again. While I'm right in the middle of that stupid worm fight. What about these healers?
It looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
Yes, I will take those flame rounds.
Okay. Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand. I'll operate the cable car. Let's go.
No, don't come any closer. Stay away.
Poor guy.
Mikhail!
Jill, get out of the cable car now!
Mikhail, wait! Don't!
Get out of here! Hurry!
Boom!
No! The brakes are out!
This must be it.
works. I forget you guys aren't like the ones in the other Resident Evil. Where if you don't shoot them, they won't bother you. You get attacked. I know nothing past the cable car. Guess I'm gonna see what awaits me. Terrible, terrible fate awaits me. Oh, I'm sorry, birds. I'm sorry, birds. I didn't mean to bother you. Oh, 3 over 1. Make that 5.
Carlos, I don't believe it. You're alive.
I'm not sure how we're gonna get out of this town.
What are you talking about? We made it!
You don't get it. They have no intention of letting us make it back alive. Do you really think we can trust their great evacuation plan? Huh, it's just a piece of paper.
But we don't have any other choice than to trust them right now.
No, if we're gonna die, then we should get to choose when it happens.
Damn, Jill!
So that's it then, huh? You're giving up?
No. I can't handle it.
Alright, well, I know I didn't save again, but it has been fun, everyone. Thank you for watching, and have a good night. Alright, Zacho, we'll talk to you later. Man, oh man. Man. And then, like I mentioned before, with the screws that mount that support bracket to the arm, you see a little bit of threads coming through there. No. Only about far, he does use this truck as a truck. So this one is not a show fleet. I won't charge you for the detail.
side. It's been a bit agonizing. We're on to our second wire. We tapped the wrong one to start off. So it's not the green with the black. It hopefully is the blue with the white, which is way up here now. So let's see. Experience. That was fun. It's easy working. Almost free, guys. Almost. Yeah, we have an issue. A center body mount issue. The amp steps, when they retract, they hit our center body mount. And the only thing I can think of is this thing has a body lift, which throws everything out of proportion. The truck was lifted before we got it, but it's about 1.5 to 2 inches body lift plus suspension lift, landing is around 3.5 to 4 inches of lift total. But because of the body lift, everything is not where it is on a William stock truck. So we have our amp steps coming up and smacking the lower side just on the center body mount. Sarge, we're making an executive decision here. I'm sorry. We're going to cut your truck out. I've become immune to that feeling you get by cutting up your truck. But we do have a solution here. There's a little bit of a mixture of clearancing as well as a part from a Jeep Wrangler. We got creative on this one. And just like that, 3 to 4 hour install time, according to the instructions. I'm 11 hours into this. But we have steps, and they work wonderfully. The only thing we have left is to put our modified stops in place. That way, when they do retract, they are dead even between front and the back. Because this has a motor on one side, it'll naturally pull itself up a little bit higher on one side if it does make contact in the middle, which it still is. But we've trimmed it back quite a bit, so when this thing is all said and done, this is going to tuck up really, really nicely up against the body of the truck, like so. There's the rear, go to the front, and it's pretty tight. And then with the trimming, just to show you guys what we did end up cutting back. Sorry, Sarge. That was the mount that we cut back. Ta-da! We did clean up the wires, controller, mounted here. We have everything running along the stock wiring harness and wires to the accessory power terminal, power, ground, wire, box is split down the sides, and all the lights are wired up. Now that we've got our real truck steps dialed in, let's get our new shoes down down. So we get several other modifications we have coming for Sarge Strong today. I think we're still making contacts somewhere on that middle body belt. We'll see once our bump stops come in if that's going to solve it or not. But while we wait, we have something else to install in the meantime, which are last-fit LED rock lights. I'll be installing rock lights on Sarge's truck. Kind of. Now, hear me out. Sarge uses his truck for truck things. And one thing about this bed, which I grew up using, it's very dark at night. There's no lighting back here, unlike the new Silverados. And that's something he's been jealous of on 2020 Silverado on my bed lights. So we're going to create a one-off bed light solution for Sarge using these last-fit LED rock lights because they're incredibly durable and super bright. We have the white LEDs and then amber. So with the white LEDs on, all four together, 2.1 amps are being pulled. This little power thingy majig, voltage regulator system. It works with my Milwaukee battery. You plug it in, and you can actually put 12 volts out or dictate how much voltage you want this to put out, hook up power and ground, and it basically simulates like it's hooked up to a battery. So we can test this off the vehicle before everything's installed. Got this just a few weeks ago, and I've already used it like a dozen times. These are epic. The question is, though, guys, let me know in the comments below, should we tie these into the LED lights on the steps? That way, when the door opens, the bed lights come on? Or should we run them independently of all of that? That way we can control from the bed. Let me know what you think in the comments below. But these are freaking bright. All right, we got to pick up the pace, boys. Sarge is going to be home in T-minus 8 hours. Also, you guys are going to love how we're wiring in these last fit LEDs because we're going to use it for bed lights / like approach lights for the back when we're loading and unloading things into this truck that does truck things. But we don't need to drill a hole and install a switch. And you'll see what I'm talking about here in a minute. But it has to do with these two wires. I want these bed lights to look like they belong there. Like an OEM option you can purchase from factory. So I'm mounting 2 on the sides of the bed, similar to where the new Silverados are, but also putting 2 on the bottom of the bumper to illuminate around the tailgate area. Lights are mounted, and we're doing the nightmare wiring situation, but it's going well. So basically, we got a bed light mounted there. I'll show you guys up close in a minute. 1 there, and then 2 mounted up underneath the bumper, because if you're loading items into the bed, you're coming from this direction and you're working out and around. So this will be illuminated, and that will be illuminated, and that will be on. Everything coming all to 1. I think we're going to branch from 1 to 2, and then 1 to 2 again to get up to the 4. I'll keep the 4 the same way. Well, wiring is so much fun, guys. All 4. There you go. There you go. Get these things finished up, wired in. And then we start with the real fun lighting job. It's in those big light boxes right there. Before we set up all of our wiring shenanigans, we're going to test to make sure this is going to work out. So we're utilizing these solder waterproof fittings. So basically you apply the heat gun and it melts the solder in the middle. And that solders the connections, and then the outside of it seals it from weather. But on top of that, we do have shrink tubing, which we'll put on once we confirm these are actually going to work. Power, ground, hooked up. I love these steps. Now, here's the cool part on how we've set this up. We didn't drill a hole and add a switch. Cargo lamp. Turn that on. Cargo lamp is on. And, oh yeah. That's 1, 2. Please work, please work, please work. 3 and 4. Let's go. Sorry to be stoked on this one, guys. This one is definitely going to be used quite a bit. So it's going to light up the entire area behind the tailgate as you're working, but as well inside the bed, it's completely lit up. Last bit right here, and 2 in the bed. Sarge, you're welcome. Now your nightly ventures of loading your truck up and bringing home silly stuff from Home Depot, that's your cover. Just hit that cargo lamp, and you're good. We have more lighting to tackle, but before we do that, let's get us some fresh Nittos on this thing and get this thing back on the ground. Now, one of my favorite parts about most of Nitto's off-road tires is you have a dual sidewall selection. So you can choose an aggressive-looking sidewall or a little bit less aggressive-looking sidewall. Gives you the option as the consumer. Tires look good and they feel good. But unfortunately, on our test drive, we ended up finding another issue with the truck, so it looks like we are fixing some stuff before we add anything else onto this thing. There's an issue actually with both of them, not just the passenger side as I expected. And it actually stems back to an issue we had with this truck like 15 years ago. The daytime running lamps stopped working, and headlights are on all the time, which means the plugs get a little bit toasty. And as you can see here, 15 years of running with the headlamps on continuously has melted and charred that side of the plug. What's funny is this one's working, no problem, but this one is. So fun fact, if you drive your headlamps on continuously for 2 decades, that's what happens. So what we're going to do for Sarge, we're going to run over to, it looks like O'Reilly's has a replacement for that plug, and hopefully this is going to be compatible with that. And if that's the case, we'll cut that, put that in, be good for another 15 years, because we're still not going to fix the sensor in the dash. Parts run! It's also a nice excuse to take the shop truck out for a quick drive. truck. And it's wild to say that this thing is old because I remember driving it back in high school and it was like a brand new, no, that was still 9 years old at the time. But even at the time, it seemed like I was driving a brand new truck. It is so cool. And even today, the advancement of technology and how much of a nightmare some of those technologies make vehicles out to be, there's nothing like driving an older truck. And no, we're not making Sarge's truck a pre-runner. He uses this truck for truck things, as you guys well know. But we can use pre-runner inspired designs and modifications on Sarge's truck. Tell me, does that not look sick? But before we dive in there, we need to figure out our final shop layout. We have a pallet arriving tomorrow with 500 pounds of materials for the little bit of garage. And before that gets here, we need to know where everything's going in the shop because that's going to determine where we're going to put those things. And yeah, we're diving right to the shop build right after we finish these lights. All right, you guys ready for this? This is going to be clear as mud, but we have our overhead door there, entry to the garage. The current Silverado is sitting where this two-post lift will eventually be, directly there in the center. Now, the important part about this is everything else. We want a fabrication and welding area. We need area to park. I would love a four-post lift, hangout, and lounge area, which is going to be in this vicinity here. Open spots for parking / detailing, which is going to be along the window side of the shop. Given we do have 20 feet of ceiling overhead room to work with, we could build a lot of mezzanine back there. And that's what this blue area represents. Tire machine, tire balancer, an area outside the shop. So out here on the side, we're cutting a bunch of lumber, we're doing some grinding, there's messy type of work. We're going to build a platform out here. So that's the setup as it sits today. We have our main lounge, entry, loft area, parking, the main work area of the two-post lift, toolboxes just behind there. In that corner, tire changer, tire balancer, a welding area, fabrication work with a four-post lift on this side. There's a million different ways we can set up this shop, but let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I know I'm going to keep that's being considered, but yeah, let it rip. All right, I think we made a decision on where this thing's going. It looks way better here. Now we ordered two light kits from Go Rhino for this application here, which means we got 2 sets of wiring harnesses for the 2 lights, but we don't need 2 full sets. On the relay side, we have 40 amp relays. We have an inline fuse, which is a 30 amp fuse, and maximum output on this thing with all the lights on is less than 15 amps. So a 40 amp breaker and a 30 amp fuse is more than capable of handling all 4 lights. So what we're going to do is take 2 wiring harnesses, cut them and splice them down to 1 wiring harness to kind of keep us clean up under the hood. And now this under here with relays, we got power, ground, and the switch is going to go just under the dash for now. In addition to making all 4 lights run off 1 wiring harness, we're also cutting all the excess wire off of this system. So we're not a bunch of wrapped around in a bunch of nice and clean, plus kind of a look and feel on this. Alright guys, here we go. Quick test. Ready for this one? Let's go. Oh, all my resident Texans that are going to be driving the opposite direction of Sarge when he accidentally hits the button, I am sorry, because Jesus Christ. Yeah, play the fence. That is nuts. Look at this. That is so bright. Looks, oh my goodness, this thing looks amazing. That is beautiful. So stoked the way this is turning out. So we've gotten all the wires run, trimmed to size, tucked away, wrapped, and looks relatively OEM plus. That's good. What's weird though is the battery itself. I could not figure out why this thing would not hold a charge. I was thinking there was a parasitic draw somewhere, so I was starting to track that down. And then I realized the battery, it's pretty much shot. It is now 5 years old, and over the last 3 years, it's sat for like 3 to 5 months at a time. So the battery's shot. We're gonna go ahead and get Sarge a brand new battery to run all of these cool lights off of. That way, not get stuck somewhere. And lastly, the very last thing before we go get him a new battery is this. We have our solution for that to sit even, and it's these hood stops. It's a rubber stop. It's got a threaded bolt on the back side, and we're just using pre-existing holes in that pinch weld. Slide that up, put a nut washer on the back side, and this becomes the new stop of our amp power sticks. So when it goes up, it makes contact, the motor stops, and we're sitting exactly even front and back. Oh man, this was my dream truck in high school. Right here, we're building Sarge's dream truck, but it's also my dream truck too. We have similar taste. We're listing on Amazon. These are for a Jeep Wrangler hood. Steps, MOSFET LS Plus headlamps, Go Rhino LED lights, the MOSFETs in the bed, the Nitto tire ridge grapplers on all four corners. This truck is sick. And Sarge is going to see it for the first time here in a short bit, but before he does, I want to come on here and say thank you for being a part of this. Without you on the other side of the screen watching these videos, things like this don't happen. It takes an incredible amount of work, and this has been a long journey for this channel. This is year 9 for me doing things like this and making videos. So I just want to say thank you for being a part of it. If you haven't yet, scroll down and hit the subscribe button below, because things like this are going to continue, but more importantly, this is definitely going to continue with the layout that we've come to determine is going to be the best layout for us. But my goodness, guys, thank you so much for being a part of this channel. Again, if you haven't yet, hit the subscribe button below. Sarge's going to be here shortly, but before he does, I'm going to go on a little test drive. Now that everything is said and done, this thing is epic. What's all this? What's that? Oh, lighting for the shop. Oh, inside. Yeah, just got it yesterday. You have 6 runs from front to back. We're coming soon on the shop, guys. I'm telling you. We did borrow your truck without asking. Sorry. Yeah, I got home and it's like, oh, I'm not worried about it. I know where that truck's at. It's not my backyard. It's in Chad's backyard. All right, so here is the Sarge Auto version. Woo wee! Oh wow, that looks great. So obviously, lighting, that's the biggest change in the front. I like it just looks good with the black and the black. All right, go ahead and open your driver door. Oh, wait, another thing, real quick. Oh, you're rolling on Nittos. Nittos, baby! So now I can ride around when it's wet outside and not slide off the road. Yes, you got 4 ridge grapplers on all 4 corners. Man, so you're twinsing with the Ross truck. There's no power. Well, they are 35, so you're 30 degrees. But yours are smaller, so you get more side bumps. Awesome. Yeah, so Nittos. All right. Here we go. Oh, yes! You guys don't know how bad I needed it. Trying to get up in this truck, it was like you take one leg, you lift it up, put it in there, and then pull yourself in. Now I can just step in. Oh, that's perfect. Thanks, Chad. Oh, that is so much easier to get in. Oh, I love it. Looky there. So you got amp steps on both sides. They were a fun project to wire in, but that's amazing. Yeah, so they come out, and when you go into wash your truck, just close it and cut this way here, and it will stay down. Oh, and it's kind of like a safety feature, like if you get your foot in there, it's not going to crush your foot. This was making contact with your body mount, so I had to put a stop here for it to actually hit before it hits the body mount. No, just stop on stuff. That looks good. It's still up out of the way. Yeah, you don't see it. Yeah, it's this view here. It looks like part of the truck. So what's really nice from the side, naturally, because this truck's body lifted, looks like the body lift. You no longer see the body lift because that's kind of complete. Oh, that was it all up. And then your lights, so you got the daytime running light function. Okay. And then, you don't need high beams no more. I don't need my headlights. You will blind people, though. One of your headlights weren't working when I went to steal your truck. It's the wiring marks. That. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, it's fried. So I replaced both of them. They're brand new, and they're actually ceramic now, so they shouldn't burn. Dude, you've been busy finding out. When's our next trip? So the control box is right here. Okay. Off-road lights, the relays are here. So everything's here. All the wires are where the stock wiring goes. And they're pulling power from your auxiliary power here. Oh, good. This is where the 12 volts is coming from. So it all looks somewhat factory. You just got a couple more wires down there. Is it still using your laundry room as storage? No, I had the tire shop throw away the old tires. Oh, how hard it was for me to pay $2.50 for them. So you use your truck like a truck. Yeah. You're in the bed all the time, loading stuff up. In fact, just here to load the chickens to take back home. Hit your cargo lamp. Button. So you get your cargo lamp. That comes on. Oh, looky there. You got bed lights. Oh. Not only that, I put approach lights as well. Look there. Go look at this. So hook to his cargo light, and he's actually loading stuff up at night so it doesn't fall out of the truck. He's got a step. We got 2 bed lights installed here and there. And then I put 2 up underneath. That way, when you're stepping into the vent now, you actually can see the reason. I love it. You can think about it. No. Yes. This is like retro. This is the step before the old people home. Modify your truck the same.
These are accommodations.
There's some steps. Here's some extra lighting.
Here's the steps.
So no, next model will be putting pool noodles in all the sharp corners. That is great. Awesome. Yep, so you got your bed stand, got your lights. I think that was it. That's sweet. You take the lights off, so I don't know what it is. I ordered a new one of these, and I want to try to rig these, not rig, but the backup camera. So I'll put it in here. I can't find it here. But the problem is when I ordered it, where'd it go? Yeah, last button where it's the address. Needs to be your home address. I know, I don't look at that. I just ordered. That's awesome, Chad. Fun project. Big thanks to the wheel truck as always. Go around the lighting. We got damp steps. Big thanks to Lostfit for sponsoring the video as well as the lights. And the Mito tire as well, coming in clutch with the Ridgecraft version. 4 quarters. This is cool. It's like the truck I wanted in high school. I could never afford. Well, when you were in high school, I couldn't afford it. Yeah. Well, this thing will be around longer than that thing. And maybe order just acquired. And 2 more years. Do I see tires back there? Yeah. Well, I hear you got some new tires coming in your truck. Wheels came here, tires are on the way. They're gonna be sweet. What's really funny, P-Wheel spent so much money building this truck to be able to slam it to the ground. That way the tires you can tuck up in the fender wells and everything. I'm using the fender wells now with bigger tires. We're doing the opposite of what P-Wheel intended for this truck. You wanna start it? Drive like you stole it. Straight to the floor. Fortune your car guy. Yeah. Like one of those shows, Pick My Truck? Or what was the other one? Overhauling. I stole the truck. That's right. It was overhauling. I just couldn't take myself to make you believe that your truck was stolen because it actually happened in real life multiple times and it's not even doing. Yeah, I got home, opened up the garage door, and I'm like, oh, Chad's got my truck. Back in the house. You definitely got an eye for, upgrading. This is great. I'm not very good at many things in the world. Figuring this stuff out. I didn't develop the talent. Yeah, I was going to say, I was terrible at squat by accident. It's one of those, my brother bring home a B, if you get in trouble. I bring home a B, and I would be celebrating. Well, that's it, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in and joining us on this fun video that we can do for so long. Alright, so I owe my brother a pretty solid one this year. As you know, we had to borrow my brother's 2005 Tahoe to tow our Lincoln Continental all the way to SEMA, Detroit to Las Vegas. And everything was fine until the drive home. Ironically, in a snowstorm, when I accidentally introduced this truck to a highway sign, and the sign won. I said, hey Nick, I'll fix the doors, I'll make it work. It's the holidays, and it's the least I can do for him letting us beat on this thing for 4,000 miles towing and coming along as a co-driver. So he brought the truck over last week, handed me the keys, all grateful. Little does he know, Santa Claus has decided to come to town early this year. Now, while we're replacing the doors, we're also going to be installing a turbo. Yep, we're talking boost, baby. He thinks he's getting new doors, and he is, but he's also getting 8 PSI pure quality doors. So this Christmas, he's getting his Tahoe back looking better than ever, and making a whole bunch more happy. And the best part, no idea. Let's get started. All right, let's talk to them. Have you ever watched our SEMA video? This is Jack's brother's 2005 Chevy Tahoe. It's got a 5.3-liter LS, bone stock. He actually got this at a California auction. I guess it's like an old protector car. So it's bone stock, California car, which means no rust. I don't think his brother has done anything to the car besides lowering it. Yeah, we lowered it as for the total drive. That's your own, I guess. But he has mentioned wanting to turbo this thing sometime in the future. So we're just gonna do it for him. This thing makes about 230 real horsepower from the factory. And like I said, this is bone stock, so it should be doing around that. It's only got 108,000 miles in it, so it's still relatively fresh. We want to make about 400 real horsepower. That's the target. And to hit that 400 real horsepower goal, we're going to be installing a single turbo kit from On3 Performance. We bought this kit that's made specifically for Tahoes because we don't have the time to be piecing together our own kit or fabricating something, because we don't want it to get suspicious that the car's here for too long. We got the single turbo kit with the 70mm turbo. This is just the fastest, smallest turbo, but it should be more than enough for the goals we want. 400 wheel shouldn't be anything but like 10 PSI, and this thing should be able to do that and take more if we want to push it. We got a fuel system that's going to handle way more than 400 wheel horsepower. The boys at Snake Eater Performance hooked us up with their 735 cc Pro Series injectors, and this thing includes everything we need to get it mounted. So it has these little adapters on the bottom and the plug adapters to plug right into this Tahoe's wiring, so we won't have to do any modifications. And what's cool is they include, each injector is numbered, and they include all the flow data and all the specs we need to put into the tune. So we're going to have way more than enough flow for some power. And then they also got us a 540-liter per hour Bosch pump. So we'll be dropping the tank, throwing this in there. So we'll be able to extract everything we want out of this turbo kit. And then for monitoring, we got the cheapest Amazon special AFR gauge and a mechanical boost gauge, so we'll be mounting those up somewhere, though that you can't see it because we don't want them to notice. And then just a mechanical boost controller so we could crank it up as we see fit. So we should have everything we need, but we don't have a lot of time, so we got to get started on work. All right, we're here at our proving grounds, Michigan. We're going to do a 0 to 60, see what it can do stock before we get put the turbo in it. Ready? Yep. Got some kick to it. That's not too bad. Oh, there goes. Oh, 60. 50, 55, 60. 0 to 60 in 8.88 seconds. What's it supposed to do? You know? I don't do that. I should have looked at it. Leaderboard for 2005. We're going to do another one the other way to make it official, legit. All right. 30, 40, 50, 55, 60. We did. Oh, this was a little better. 8.3 seconds. Oh, 8.3? Wait, half a second. Half a second faster. No. 8.3 seconds. All right, we need to do one more. Did you do the same foot brake as before? I mean, I didn't. The other time I scored it right away. No foot brake. No foot brake. Just was consistent, right? Because there's no way you're going to be able to hold it at the same spot every time. There we go.
What's the level of traction there? 40, 50, 55, 60. This has to be the slowest number. Oh, 8.83. That's the first one. No, isn't that exactly the same? No, it's 8.88. Oh, no. Alright, so I mean, so the best we got was 8.3. 8.38, yeah. Should I try that one more time? Incorporate it. If we get it. We gotta start work on this thing. Alright, let's sit back to the shop. No more fun. This kit uses a single turbo manifold on the passenger side and reuses the stock manifold on the driver's side, which actually makes the install a lot more simple. So, first thing first, we pull the passenger side manifold and cleared out anything in the way so we can lock up the turbo, the new manifold, and start figuring out all the fun. And of course, it wouldn't be an exhaust job without at least one nightmare step. We broke up the big Hercules impact, it fought us the whole way, and in the end, stunned us, stripping the nut completely. We'll deal with that later. For now, let's drop this mid pipe because these cats are going in the bin. Few moments later. Alrighty, well, no such thing as a bolt-on kit here. We just loosely place the header in here, and it clearly doesn't really fit very well. It looks like we have to move some of these coolant lines out of the way. Bottles probably gonna have to move. The AC lines are getting the collector or the header, so we're gonna have to figure out what to do with those. But I think first we're gonna drain the coolant, get these hoses out of here, get this mounted and the turbo as well, hopefully, and then see where we need to move, remake some lines, hoses maybe. But yeah, let's drain the coolant. Alright, so we got everything sort of mocked up. We got it to fit. The header is bolted on the head, and everything is just loosely held in here. We did have to remove a lot of the coolant lines that were fouling with the header. The kit comes with these two weird elbow pipes that we had no idea what they were for. We think these are meant to relocate or move these. So that's what we're going to use them for. Hopefully that's their intent. But everything else seems like this. Yeah, this is another one. So this lower overflow tank hose is way too close to the turbo, so that's not going to work. We're either going to have to figure out what to do there or maybe move this entirely. We haven't really thought about that yet, but the downpipe seems to fit okay. The wastegate seems to fit okay. This is just dumping straight down to the front of the car. So I think we're going to remove everything, mount the header for good. We got the gasket we're going to put on there, and then start figuring out what to do with the rest of the system exhaust. I think the cold side is going to be the last thing we're going to touch. So let's scale this out here. We put a few churns of heat wrap all around the flange pipes, down the first couple of cylinders to make sure to protect the area as best we can from hot exhaust. We took it back to the truck and installed it for the last time. Underneath, we installed the crossover pipe that connects the stock manifold to the new turbo manifold. Alright, now that we got the hot side pretty much ready to go, it's time to start working on the cold side. I'm going to get started mounting the intercooler first, and to do that, we got to remove the grill. I'm not sure if I have to remove the whole bumper, but I'm going to get started taking some of this stuff off and see how much room we have. It's a pretty chunky intercooler. With the grill off, we mocked the intercooler up on the bumper and almost immediately realized something was wrong. With the oil cooler behind it, the intercooler sat way too far forward, and there was zero chance the grill was going to go back on. So instead, we started with routing the charge pipes in the engine bay. These are Tahoe specific, so there should only be one way they fit, and that should help us figure out where the intercooler actually needed to sit. To make the pipes work, we had to cut into the headlight vents. At that point, we still weren't 100% sure on the location, but after looking at other kits online, this seemed to be how everyone seemed to run it. So we committed. Once we opened up some space, the pipe slid through the bezel cleanly and confirmed the intercooler was finally in the right spot. Progress, or so we thought, because as soon as we moved on to the driver's side, the struggle started all over again. It's a new day. We had to rethink this whole strategy because we just had to call the company. Yeah, as you saw yesterday, nothing that I was doing with the pipes was really fitting, and it turns out it was never going to fit. There are instructions that they supplied for this kit, which said no. So Jack called them this morning. We got the instructions, and turns out there's some few other things that need to be done to fit this thing. As I was saying yesterday, this air cooler, where I was putting it in front of that cooler, it just didn't align properly. Nothing really made sense. And actually, what we have to do is cut this out entirely. We're gonna have to move that cooler out of the way, and this butts up against the condenser, and the pipes route through here. There's gonna be a lot more room for the grill, so that's nice. And then I have to reclock the turbo because this has to come straight down. So a few extra steps we have to do, but hopefully after doing that, it should be a lot more plug and play, which is what we hope for out of this kit. So we're gonna start cutting this thing up, mounting the air cooler, making sure all the pipes fit into place. And yeah, we actually just came back from the junkyard. We got another one, so we don't have to cut yours, Nick. Yeah, you can still take your card completely stock if you wanted to. Yeah, right. So, well, we're gonna cut that one up. That one's just gonna be a spare one. And after that, the cold side will be done. The hot side is like I'd say 70%, and then we're gonna start doing all the little details. But I think we're gonna make good progress today. Now that we know what we're gonna do.
We pulled the trans oil cooler, trimmed the hood latch bracket, and finally got the intercooler mounted where it needed to be. But the grill still wasn't out. The top was close, but the bottom was about 1.5 inches off because it was hitting the intercooler in a few spots. It looks like this kit was designed for trucks without AC, where you can ditch the condenser and push the intercooler further back. Because we're keeping the AC, the charge pipes were a little too short. On the driver's side, we ended up with about a 2-inch gap between the pipe sections. Luckily, the fix was simple. We took some 3-inch aluminum pipe we had and cut out a piece to add to the charge pipe so everything lined up. Then we just welded that in on the driver's side. It's good to go. Passenger side, we had to trim the end of the turbo pipe to get the alignment right. That meant losing the bead, so we broke out the bead roller and added a new one, just to make sure the cover wouldn't slip off after full boot.
Now that we got the cold side all figured out, we're gonna remove everything. We're gonna clean all the pipes. We're gonna paint the intercooler black so it's hidden behind the grill. That way Jack's brother will have no idea it's mounted there. And we're also gonna paint the brackets and clean everything up before we mount it for good. On the intercooler, we're going to start working on the oil drain. We could just do it simple and follow the instructions, but it's not good enough for us. So we're going to go to the valve cover instead of the oil pan. Rather drill into the valve cover here, and we're going to do, instead of rubber hose with O-rings, we're going to do AN line. So we bought everything we needed to put a swivel AN fitting on the turbo. And then we're going to drill and weld this bung down here, and we're just going to have like super short line from the turbo drain down into the valve cover. So we're going to make sure it clears all the wires and the coils. So we think this is a good spot. That with 2 sensor, we'll set the depth once we get a clearance hole in there. And we'll just have a short little tube limit. So put the valve cover up and put this fit. Junkyard, picked up a new flange because I don't want to cut this off. Just got one from a rust bucket. Cut this off, and then we can install the down pipe and make the pipe connect back to the stock exhaust. So you'll hopefully never even know, right? Once you start it, you cannot know. So it's got to look and sound stock. The kit comes with a down pipe, but it's meant for a fully custom exhaust, so it meant it doesn't line up with the stock flange at all. But since we wanted to keep the stock muffler in the stock location, we cut the down pipe, added a slight bend, and welded on the junkyard flange so it holds right up.
The goal? Keep it quiet enough that Nick doesn't immediately realize something is very different the first time he fires it. Alright, we've got the downpipe now fully hooked up to the stock exhaust, so it should sound just like stock. Let's fire it up and see. Before we get the car started, we want to hook up the cooling system. We have to take it apart because some of these heater core lines were getting in the way of the exhaust. So we ran to the store. We picked up some M9 fittings and a 90. With these, along with these weird pipes that come with the kit, we should be able to reroute some of these hoses. We're going to lengthen one of them and shorten one of them, get those away from the exhaust, hook everything back up, fill this up with coolant. Big Jack figured out a way to mount this in a stopwatch position, so we're going to try that. And then we should be able to do this thing for the first time since the turbo install, so let's get this going.
Thanks for the turbo. I wouldn't know they were mechanical, but I just assumed that.
Alright, so we got some goodies from Amazon to finish up the turbo kit. We got some O2 extensions. The passenger side O2 needs to be extended, and instead of cutting the wires and doing our own, you can just buy extensions. So we also got some heat management stuff. So we got this Velcro split heat shielding. We're going to put this on the oil return line, maybe the spark plug wires. So that should help take some of the heat away. And then to kind of finish off the kit here, we got a turbo blanket, make everything look more legit. That looks fancy. So this should keep all the temperature in and protect everything around there. Kind of like my Grunt Marin boots due to my feet. These are my favorite boots to wear in the garage because even when the temps get freezing, my feet stay warm and protected. Even trips to the junkyard this time of year with snow, wet mud, and ice, my feet stay comfortable and warm. And they don't get all tingly like they do with the low quality stuff. And not only are they warm, they fit incredibly well. And that's not just a slogan. Alright, go for it. It's good. It's spinning. It's very quiet. I mean, it sounds stuck, right? Yeah, it's just stuck. It's not that much. No exhaust leaks now, right? Let me hear it from the back, actually. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. I mean, it's not outrageously loud or anything. Well, I mean, it sounds. You think taking cats out? Yeah, makes it louder. Make a bigger difference than I guess the turbo quieted it down quite a bit. No, he's gonna notice until he gets in the throttle, because as soon as you touch it, you can hear the spoolie boy spin up. But we got a couple things to button up before we can finally take it to him and have him drive it and see his reaction. We got a couple of the cold side to put in, and then we're gonna upgrade this kit by recircling back the wastegate. The kit comes with this pipe to route the wastegate out down the bottom, but then when you get into wastegate, you'll hear it crank off and it kind of gets loud. So we want to stick with the sleeper theme, and we're actually gonna recirc the wastegate gases back into the downpipe so it could be muffled. So we're gonna they actually give this one too. We're gonna take this guy, try to cut it up and get it to fit into that downpipe. That way it'll kind of be like OEM. And when you get into boost and the wastegate opens, you won't hear it. So let's go ahead and cut this to size, and then we got to drill that out, weld it up. And I think that's like the last modification. Yeah, then we can wrap all the cold side up. Yeah. Hopefully that's it. Yeah. Well, we're gonna try drive it with the injector stock. Then we gotta swap them out to those big boys and then get it tuned, because it won't run once we do that. Oh, we gotta do the big one. That's another one. Yeah. All right, let's get to work. The hole in here now is trying to grind it and drill it, but that's not the right tool for the job. Probably get to use a new tool we got. Remember, we blew up the old cheap Amazon one. Now we got a Harbor Freight fancy plasma cutter. Could do this. I don't think you're supposed to do that, but it's something sick, so I had to do it anyway. I gotta cut along that line so we'll have the clearance path for our wastegate tube to go down into the downpipe. So. We're getting close to the end here. The cold side is wrapped up. I tightened all the pipes here. The intercooler is fully mounted. Here's how that cooler ended up being. It's looking pretty good. OEM Plus, as always. The pipes are all tied. The turbo is clogged and fully tightened now. So now we're moving on to the final things. We're hooking up all the vacuum lines. Jack hooked up the AFR gauge, and we're also adding a boost gauge. Taking off the plastics. Fresh. How do they look? Let's turn around. So the plan is to hide them in there for now. Yeah, so. Oops. AFRs. It'll be good to go so we can monitor that when we go for it. Actually, that's pretty sick. You might actually want to leave it. Yeah. I don't know if it could fit stacked. Like, we'll have to. Maybe we can figure some kind of pod that fits in there now. Yeah, that looks pretty good right there. Then we're also adding a manual boost controller. So here's a quick diagram of the vacuum lines. We have to go from the wastegate all the way. We're probably going to leave it there until we go to the tuner and see what happens. Turn it up with this. Yeah, turn it up with that. So let's hook everything up and start making some boost. To test the system, we hooked up regulated air to the vacuum lines to simulate boost going into the engine. I watched the wastegate while Diego monitored the boost gauge inside the truck so we can see exactly when the gate opened. With the boost controller fully closed, the wastegate opened at about 11 to 12 PSI. A few turns on the controller bumped it up to 14 PSI, which is way too much for this 4L safety transmission. Notoriously known as a 4L slippy for a reason. So we pulled the wastegate apart and saw there were two springs. We removed the smaller one, and that dropped our base boost to about 5 to 6 pounds, which was perfect because we could now safely turn it up from there. Let's see what it looks like when I have to adjust the latch. Yeah, we messed around with that, but we're not. It's not bad. It looks exactly like it did before we brought it here. There's no way you're going to notice anything, at least from the outside here. No way. You can't see anything in there. The only giveaway clamps there, but I don't think you can really tell. Maybe we should flip those. Yeah, so you don't see it. Dang. Almost there. Are we? I feel like we're so far. All we have to do. All we have left is the fuel. That's it. And fuel, the tune, and then we actually have to fix the doors and the actual body. So the actual work we had to do. All right, so we got everything wrapped up in the engine bay. Now we're under the car. We gotta drop the fuel tank because we gotta put in this new 540 liter per hour pump. Get us all the power we need. New one, significantly larger, but with every fuel pump swamp, there's some compromises. This has a feed here that feeds a jet cycle, and you can see the stack here is actually pump fuel into the Yeah, it'll pump fuel through this channel and push a jet of fuel up that pipe to suck in fuel when the level is lower than the fill, and the light up the bucket. So that always keeps the bucket full. But we don't have a way to integrate that, so what we're gonna do is broader trick. Yeah, I mean, that seems like that's what people do with these. We're just gonna drill out the bottom of this. How this, fits in here, and then it'll just always know the fuel level that they will never be able to come up, but all the power to expand. The struggle, but tank is back on. There you go. Now all we have left is the injectors. Injectors, and then a tube. And this thing is ready to make boost. The pump is super loud, and he's like, I mean, it's definitely going to be louder. That's a good point. Let's see. Alright, now that the turbo is almost finished up, we got the fuel system basically done. We got to work on the things we told them we were going to work on, and that was the damaged doors. So we got 2 brand new spanking doors from GM, straight from the assembly line. We're going to be slapping on this bad boy. So all we got to do is pull the doors off, swap all the internals over to our new doors, and then we'll be good to go. And hopefully, I don't know, see what we do about this. Alright, well, Jack's finishing up the doors, so I'm going to go ahead and install the last part of this kit, and that's the injectors. So we got these injectors, Pro Series injectors from Snake Eater. They have these drop-in LS injectors. These are 80-pound injectors, so there should be plenty, enough for our power goals. And they come with these pigtails to adapt the connector type. So I'm going to go ahead and start removing the stop ones and get these in. We can finally start making some boost. Alright, the injectors are fully installed. Those pigtails that came with the Snake Eater kit came in very handy. It makes it very easy to just tuck the harness away. The map sensor has also been changed, so it's under this cover here. Now this thing is ready for boost. Alright, one of the things we need to do to wrap up this kit is we have to make custom spark plug wires. So here's the original spark plug wire. This goes from your coil down to the spark plug-in, and the spark plug-in is straight. But because of the way the header runs, this actually hits one of the pipes, so we can't use this straight style. So what we got here is a kit that you could make your own spark plug wire. So one end is the LS coil, the other side is extra long, so you can cut this to length, clip on the end you need, and then put on your boot. So it saves us a lot of space there, and shouldn't hit the exhaust manifold or the exhaust header. So we gotta make up 3 of these to replace the front 3 on that on the passenger side. Wires all installed on this side. You can see how close it is. This was the closest one back here, and I could put my finger in between the wire and the manifold, so it should be good. I might put some heat shielding on there. We also got the filter in finally, so now everything is properly mounted. Cheapo eBay.
filter, and now I'm ready for the final touches. The engine bay is 100% done. So I'm gonna put this on there. This down here. Now, it's ready for two.
Alright, we got the engine bay all wrapped up, the turbo is in, we got all our sensors wired up and everything ready to go. While we were doing that, we spent a couple days getting the body work done. We just put on new doors onto the side, so it's all, new to us. And then we got this fixed, this lower corner area, so now it looks good, like it wasn't in a wreck. And we've updated, look at this, got new mirrors on there, and they color the turn signals work. They just plug in and work. We didn't have to do anything. Yeah, no tuning, no nothing. Yeah, so that's, just strip all black stuff. So the car is all done now, ready to give to my brother, but we want to wash it. Before we can drive it, though, we have to get the tune, because we got those big injectors, new map sensors, so it's not going to run. We're doing a mail order tune. We aren't going to try to tune it because we don't have enough time. We got basically, 1 day? So we got to get this thing done, so he should be sending it later today. We got to get the tune flashed in there, then we get to take it out for its first drive, and hopefully it's quiet and you don't even notice there's a turbo in there until you get into the throttle. Then I get to call my brother and set up a time to bring him the truck and have him drive it without him knowing. Hopefully he doesn't tell. I'll be fortunate. Later that same evening. Alright, it's almost 10 o'clock at night. Diego left and we were waiting for the tune, and it finally got here, so we're gonna go ahead and flash the tune into this thing and fire it up with the new injectors, and maybe we'll go pick them up and go for our first drive. Say we have the right tire. It says breakable. That's kind of scary. Alright, let's see if it'll fire up. Baby, start. But it's alive. Ready for midnight tune session? Well, yeah, because it's 14, and this is after it's trying to correct. Ready? Dr. Tunamo? Alright, we've been going out a couple times, messing around with the software here, and I think we got something. Now it's staying rich on throttle, which is okay. It might be still a little too rich, but 11? Okay. Seems like it's driving fine. We still haven't given it more than like 3.5, 4 psi boost. Can I go for it? 500. Yeah, see, that's half the throttle. Does that seem okay? 60, yep, 70, 80. Okay. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I was so proud of that. Oh, this shows it only went up to 80%. Yeah, so I don't think you're actually pressing the throttle all the way. I'm not chicken foot. I think you're scared. It's fine. You've never felt this kind of power before. But okay, that actually felt pretty good. Yeah, it's smooth. Tomorrow morning. Yeah, we need daylight. Fine tuning. It's Friday night, and I'm pretty sure the guy that tuned this is not gonna work over the weekend for us. So we're gonna have to fine tune it. I mean, and we'll come back from the break. We can send them logs, and we'll get stuff back so we can get it dialed in for Nick. It's the new day. Test drive. First test drive. I think was a success. Yeah, it was successful. No oil leaks. We didn't blow up any pipes. And we're only running 4 PSI. Yeah. Still running time. Looked at the log last night. Did some changes. We scaled the map a little bit more. So I'm gonna take it out. Maybe we'll get to crank up the boost. Well, that's the plan. We should be running about 7 to 8 psi to hit our 500 horsepower goal. So that's where we want to be before we take it to Nick. I think it seems like they're running pretty good. Now it's just about turning it up. And the wheels fall. Well, we gotta go watch this stuff. So yeah, let's go watch this.
PSI. Low boost setting. Yeah, we're gonna just go with that. We're gonna compare that to the stock 0 to 60 we did earlier in the video, and we're gonna start turning it up. When we get 5,000 horsepower. Right, there we go. Remember, it's full throttle, right? It was full throttle the whole time. Don't try and handle it. Well, and see if I not have traction. That's a good trouble to have. Here we go. You ready? 4 PSI. We're gonna start watching negative 4. There we go. Oh, 11 point. Yeah, okay. Oh, shifts was good. Yeah, 60. Wow. That felt pretty good. It definitely felt faster. Yeah. What do we 0 to 60 is 7.88 seconds. Okay, so that's about a second faster, right? Yeah. Oh, really? That's it? I thought it was going to be a little faster than that. Alright, now we're going to turn it up now. Now it's time to turn it up. All I'm going to do is spin this guy. Every turn is supposed to be 1 PSI, so are we doing 2 turns or what? 1, 2, 3. Okay, alright. Let's go. It should be 7, right? It should be 7. There it is, 8 PSI. Okay, yeah. That's better. Good. That's better. Where are we at then? 6.8. 6.8. 6.8. Last roll. Nope. 6.12. Okay, alright. Time yet. We can get some like the video. Yeah. I want to get to a bunch, so get some more. Too much. This is greedy. This is mine. I'm getting right here. Alright. Into the 5s. Come on, please. Yes. Yeah, that felt good. Yeah, that one felt good. That's a good one right there. That's a good one right there. That's a good one. 6.5. What? No, you look at the right number. It's really good going down. Can you hear it? Yeah, you can definitely hear it. You hear the question now is, will it do a burnout? Oh. Oh. Alright, give it some power. Let's go. Let's see if it does it now. What did you do about this? We fixed it. You just hammered it up, or because I remember that. Oh, was it that bad? Yeah, it was pretty bad. Right up a window, it works. You washed it at the top? Yeah, yeah, we got the good. These, and they work. Did you know that? What? You just plug them in, and they work. Oh, yeah. Because I was thinking about it, getting these. Yeah. And I'm like, were you able to find the doors at a junkyard, or where'd you go? You can't find a restorated door. No, you know how long it took? That's why it took so long. To get the doors took weeks. Like, because I was looking higher. Jesus, the fronts, because I got a whole set of them. That's why I got the. I was gonna get door handles, the outdoor handles from a junkyard. All of them were so rusted that the bolts would break off. So I was like, all right, find them from eBay. That's why it didn't quite color match. It definitely feels more. Yeah, it feels good. I don't notice it crashing. It does sound, I don't know. Sound? They never did it without traction control. It drives so normally down the road. There it goes, yeah. Just the rear end. I heard a little bit of something at part throttle, and like, it could just be the diff, because I noticed the diff, I needed to fluid, so I don't know if it's tire noise, like, maybe it's just my imagination. No, that's turbo. Oh, I can get that into speed pretty fast. I don't think the tires works. No problem. Wow, that downshift got after it. It's a pretty small turbo, so it's it's full of play. Right in the boost. This is the AC unit. It's not actually, it's not that small of a turbo. You know what size it is? 7 mil. So it's this. And it runs through. Yeah, it's all blacked out. Yeah, we painted it black. Oh, you guys made it worse. Yeah, the full kit is the on-3 kit. And then, like, we insert the exhaust. Yeah. We kind of move around some of the coolant lines. This isn't moving. Let's say. It's pretty well. Yeah, we got snake eater injectors. 35 cc. Okay. So it's 540 pump. Yeah. They're blowing a tranny up tomorrow. Yeah. She makes twisty noises. Oh yeah, that's why he parked over there. He was scared. You're gonna look in the bed. So thanks for the help, Nick, for letting us borrow this thing and beat on it. Yeah, coming along, watching me wreck it. So Merry Christmas, everyone. Victoria, I suppose, but we're one major movies, so obviously, I don't think this is going to be a challenge. I mean, it's the best weapon in the game, and normally you'd be right, but we'll be using my motto about this stuff to the whole thing, like with level 100, like this. Tutorial like this, let's find out. Right? Look up in the top left, you'll see improvement type. That basically means that I'm able to level this weapon up. Unfortunately, though, it takes a very long time to level. So it's going to start off really slow, but actually over time, we're going to obviously ramp it up a little bit and speed up for get more attack space. Like, for example, whenever there's 7 attack, you gain 23 XP. We need 4,000 to upgrade that stat. So my idea is to start off with attack speed, and the faster we can attack, the faster we can level up. At least that's my thinking. I could be wrong, but we will find out. Obviously, the main goal for this challenge is just simply not allow me to take a nice other than Xena. But we will struggle early on. It's great to be using Xena, but struggling with this line. I look at this. Our damage is just so nerfed right now. I'll get you one baseline. This is going to take a really long time. I mean, good news is this. Technically, as a light source, I don't technically need torches. Oh, they are prepared. So they got to make the best armor in the game. Attack this armor. The attack speed is level 1 now, which means our attack speed is slightly faster, I think. But it's good.
very weird looking living street. Oh, yeah, just make more interesting. I'm not gonna allow myself to be cemetery. I want this to be a here Tina flavor. Oh my god, the tree that right there corrupts your mind when I die immediately. Well, that's the first death I've was. Oh my god, it has no doubt about it because zombies. Zombies are actually gonna be a threat to this playthrough. Oh no, I'm about to die. I must oh. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, in case you haven't noticed, it is that Halloween event now. I do believe it's going to spend the night hunker in my house and just level up on these zombies and stuff. So, oh, now he's in the house. It literally is going to be like 30 minutes to kill this. Oh, it's going to be a long run. Oh my god, I can't do it in there. I mean, it's actually sad how long it takes me to do this. Good news is, by the end of the night, though, attack speeds should be like really high. Well, I mean, after one our attack speeds are at level 6, and it's noticeably faster now, but it still hits like a stick, so that's still a problem. Oh my god, it's level does 9 damage. We got a boss fight over. Of course, it's a jungle biome. Actually, getting the brawl, whatever, huge. But considering we still barely get a slime on the ice, we work out like a jungle bats. Oh no, hairspray. Hairspray. And I died. Ooh, I'm gonna die there for sure. Yeah, they're just kind of pulling me, so, no. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. You know, we're doing it just by torture. What about, this solution is pretty simple, right? Just build a platform over the rough and hope that the other souls don't follow you to the platform. I realize how am I supposed to get down? I mean, they're both the water bottle. Not a water bottle. Also, if you notice, I am actually going through the enemy now. Only one time, but that's technically double damage. I died. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so many. My house literally have one. I would have a chance to do it. I got one shot by as a movie. Just once to the beginning. It wouldn't be that bad if I had a cave I could get access to, but this one leads to corruption. This one's a dead end at jungle biome, like forcing me to go to places I don't want to go to. Current news, guys. The damage was officially at 10, but we are actually hurting stuff pretty quickly now. You can kind of see how this challenge is going to go. So I'll start all 4 if I die a ton. This thing is I can't even knock them back. But eventually we reach a point where we're probably going to speed run the game because we're going to get extremely overpowered for this level. But we have struggled a lot. I mean, I have like 10 tombstones scattered across the right now. We have officially made it past corruption. I never thought this day would happen. I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting better and better. Seeing this actually good for them. See that window. It didn't hit me. Oh my god, finally found a chest. That took way too long. I'm not gonna lie, but it's just like an hour to play through. I'm just now finding my first actual chest. They give me a weapon I can't even use. Put that over the 7 pounds, light radiators. Ooh, pretty lucky. And there we go. Whatever, but you got nice day, food farm, food burger, a light Hermes boots. That's gonna help a lot. Oh, with all the borders. I don't know where to drop all this. Oh, it's chest. Yeah, that's the defense chest. We got dynamite, door traps, 3 jar chests over here, and a boulder boat. I work off there myself. I'm still having my weapons actually doing decent damage now. How long is it taking to this point? Boulder. Oh my god, they're everywhere. They're really consistent damage now, and our attack speed is pretty decent. I'm going for another penetrate. That should help a lot. And astronauts chasing me, that's not a little word. Okay, we got a nice mirror. Take it. Oh, nice move. But I can't use it. I forgot that we make pumpkin armor. Ooh, 10% increased damage. That's not great. We get a lot of it. I like what I wanted. I'm actually looking to fight the Cthulhu, but it is. Alright, level's over, and I have some gratification potions ways. Also, as crap does, this is looking nice. Give me by eye crew whenever next time comes. And I did manage to max out my health. So we're gonna attempt the boss before being too popular because Tina's starting to progress really quickly now. Hey, we're looking at you. Quite lucky to get it. Alright, so build a decent arena. So let's see what we I do. Our Tina is pretty high level, but this is master mode. So okay, we're doing great damage. Oh, and it's leveling up as we're attacking. All the attack speeds insane. Holy. Like infinite. I haven't been hit yet. Oh, hit loose. Was that mostly because of my damage? Probably. Also, just realized I'm gonna try to avoid fighting bosses multiple times because I don't want to power level. That would be kind of broken. Honestly, with this game, I do it like that. I think a good challenge to get the worlds. We'll see how it goes. That's 3 ores in one hole. I don't know where to go for. Honestly, though, without higher penetration, this shouldn't be that hard at all. And here we go. Oh, actually, it's still thinking. Oh, no, we're stuck. They were low. How much was it?
don't. Oh my god. Maybe we should actually try and get service this time. It's not working out very well. Alright, I built a very basic arena and crafted the boss on it, so let's go way better. And as you can see, that bad, that's long range, that's pretty really nice. Alright, let's go way better. Already even was. It's not even a hard boss. I never prepare properly for him. I always gotta fight it in the kind of cage. Alright, Evil World's down. I'm thinking go to the jungle next. Maybe by Queen Meat, I love how high our attack speeds now. This basically works as I age way better towards green, just look through the wall. It's actually really good. Get a better version of Star here. I do gotta worry about it actually. Isn't it hurting one of the Queen Bees in this? That could be a problem. Oh, and I get lucky. I want to get the was it the Gauntlet or whatever? And if we start my last game. Oh yeah, Paraclaws, that's what it is. Oh actually one of the benefits you can use this unit to destroy it through the wall actually to go in there at all. Like this idea. We just hit her whenever she doesn't dash and stuff. Oh good. It still hurts though. Definitely still hurts. Just staying there, it's just can't me all the way through it. Oh yeah, here we go. Easy. No. No. Still be at the end there. There's another boss down. Oh,